Alright, hello. To early Halloween, I guess. Kind of. This might not look like a horror game, because it certainly doesn't look like one to me. But apparently this is pretty fucked up. So we'll see how we go. I don't know anything beyond that. Apparently it's fucking horrific. There was even a text document, like a link to a text document to God, that is very loud. Let's just turn that down. Text speed? No, that's fine. Yeah. I shouldn't have clicked that. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Okay. Please stop on full screening. Is enter my name. Dark Mist. It's my real birth name. Oh no, I'm gonna have to read this, aren't I? Fuck! Hey! Oh, what's all this? History? Okay, cool. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance. Wow, that's a bit fucking rude. Hang on. It's my seat thing. Ah. What? I feel so much higher up. I see an annoying girl running toward me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friends since we were children. You know, the kind of friends you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gotten to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Wow. Already our character seems like a bit of a dick. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. There she is. I'm not doing the anime sounds. That's just not happening. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Wow. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Dark Mist. Well, if I'm known for one thing, it's being incredibly mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Oof. Fine, fine. Can someone say clunky? But you did wait for me, after all. Yes, I did. Oops. Okay. Guess you didn't have it in you to be mean if you want to. Whatever you say. Oh shit, I forgot something. Would I make a good anime voice actor? I feel like I would. Egu! Alright, hang on. Don't care. Alright, cool. Cool. I wonder how long this takes to get into, like, fucked up territory. I guess... I don't know, like... I think there's some pretty heavy themes in this, so I guess you've been warned for people of a more sensitive nature. I guess for just, like, the reruns and stuff. Because, yeah, I don't know how bad this gets. Everyone just says it's really horrible. Sorry, I'll mute that. I also don't know how long it goes for, but probably won't have time to go through the whole thing. But we'll see how that goes. Whoops. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Dark Mist, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Nice. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn to socialize or have any skills before college. I'm just gonna leave that alone. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I died at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. I feel like I'm playing a dating sim. Which, you know, I'm not super. Excuse me. Not super into. Will you promise, at least promise me you'll try a little... Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay. Why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Alright. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before you know it. Oh. After I pack up my things, I stare blatantly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. The anime club? Is that... Why has that not updated? What the fuck? Let's just save that. Settings. Okay, there we go. That's weird. Is that something I'm gonna have to deal with? Sayori? Must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in this classroom. Right, that's weird. I guess I'll just have to keep my eye on that. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. That's nice. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Yeah, I don't know how do you make that noise right there? That one right there. How do you... This may have been a mistake. Mimi. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure that she only did it because she thought it would be fun to start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please? Why do you care so much anyway? Well... I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Ehehehe. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned this all out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Fucking, I can't stand this guy. Our character. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, but generally used for third-year classes and activities. I'm going to save a lot in this, because I really don't want to have to, like, reread shit. Oh, no. I might look up how long this actually takes, too. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Well, I don't know why. I seem like I'm a bit of a dick. We're in time. Seriously? Excuse me. Seriously, you brought a boy? Brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Dark Mist, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. ... All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh my god. Okay, good. We're going down that route, are we? What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Fuck me. So sorry. Natsuki. Harumph. Girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. The small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing these names properly. If I'm not, then sorry. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest member in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with the people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again. She smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. I hope this doesn't get into, like, gross, creepy territory. Basically, completely out of my league, so it's already there. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Fuck me. There's gonna be a lot of reading in this, isn't there? Then how about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! What? Fuck me. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Hehehe. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious. So we're not even going to see these cupcakes? We're just going to leave it up to our own imagination? Sayori talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcakes around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I mean, how fucking hard is it to take a bite out of a cupcake, for Christ's sake? Where should I bite this? Dumbass. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. What are you thinking, man? It's not like I haven't heard this. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Hey, I thought you technically did, though. Sayori said... I'm not gonna yell, because I don't really want to, because it's embarrassing. Well, maybe, but not for, you know, you dummy. Alright, fucking hell. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. It's probably for the best. Ira returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. I wasn't really worried about that. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yeah, I'd say it does. Although I haven't read a book in a long time. Hee. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. But that's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member from any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know... To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Fair enough. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Hey, casual, normal gamer, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Stream 2. Didn't know I could do that. Well, go for it. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. I mean, I know a lot of people who don't do much else except read. So, I mean, it's not that, like, out of the way. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Oh man, this is so happy-go-lucky at the moment. I can't wait till it all goes to shit. We'll do our best. You know it. It's like the Scooby-Doo game, where everyone's got a catchphrase. Is the camera working properly? Yes, it is. Never mind, sorry. Oh, okay. Whenever I tab out, it like freezes. Okay, don't tab out anymore then. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. I mean, those two have the same hair color. Oops. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Although I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Dark Mist, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, I thought we were supposed to be like making choices in this. I thought that was part of the whole thing. Fucking phone keeps going off. Consider how little I've read in these past few years. I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Well, anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup. Oh, fuck. With her fingers. My favourites are usually novels that build deep, complex fantasy worlds. Wow. Level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story, such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up when she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Yeah. Fair enough. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Yeah, so that's like what this whole fucking thing's going for. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Ehehehe, your cupcakes, your poems. Is there like a... Read these out, please. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori settles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! You write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing the level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, how many save? You can have 9 pages of save files. Christ. Do you have any writing experience, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write poems of our own. Next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back on the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I joined this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Dark Mist. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make clear-headed decisions when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful... Alright, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. It's a long fucking winded way of saying that. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Ehehehe. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Be a bit of a dick move if you just walked home by yourself, considering they live right next to each other. Yay. With that, the 2 of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow close to one of these girls. Right. So it is literally a dating sim then. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, it's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favourite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh. Oh Jesus, okay. Graveyard. Let's go like real depressing. Sadness. What's sadder, Scars or Massacre? Disown. Let's go Scars. Puppy, Pure, Cage, Vitality, Migo, Sugar. Crimson, I guess. Incapable, Amazing, Vacation, Kitty, Together, Journey, Sweet, Calm. Flower, I guess. Wow. Shame. Pain, Rose. Let's go Pain. Extraordinary, Empty, Whisper. Whisper. Spires, Cry, Disoriented, Infinite. Desire. Anger. Misery. Maybe not Suicide. That might be a bit dark. We'll go Climax. I don't know what does Doki Doki mean? I don't know what that means. Oh shit. Oh, so I got shit sitting on my desk and I keep bumping the right mouse. That's why the dialogue keeps disappearing. Tenacious. Aura. Skirt. Entropy. Philosophy. Wrath. I'm just kind of going with the thing that catches my eye first. Romance. bouncy, and death. Hi again, Dark Mist. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Ha 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 ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was last come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Was it a promise though? I didn't, whatever. Thanks for keeping your promise. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Is she gonna murder me? Is that like... was that a threat? Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry guys. Dark Mist always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room... How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Well, that's taking clumsy to a new fucking degree, isn't it? Really burning your house down. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Dark Mist can become good friends too? Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she puts me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What did I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. Make me happy no matter what. Is that so? I don't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Well, here. Yuri reaches into a bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And you could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Thank you! I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad from distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Yeah. Staring at her like a fucking creep. Hi. Nice book. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah, well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... Ah, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled A Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long lost younger sister. As soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ha 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 ha. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. You're not a fan of that sort of thing, Darkness? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. And horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy, that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Oh god, the cheese is being laid on extra thick at the moment. I guess this is trying to like lull you into a false sense of security. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to! What are you saying? Just a moment ago you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. You sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start the prologue. Whoops. Shit. Oh, I didn't miss anything. Never mind. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Oh my god. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologized a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to, sorry. I mean... I do that quite a lot, actually. I apologize for apologizing too much. Yeah, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I did the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Okay, are you ready to turn the page? Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Have we though? I mean, we haven't really done much. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. I think you're making more of a big deal of this than you should, but anyway. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. That's rather forward for like someone you only just met yesterday. To start like analysing their behaviours. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but Darkmist, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Ugh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't really know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. Guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yes. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayora and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayora is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Ugh, excuse me. I'm like slumping down in my chair. Oh god. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I guess we've already got a thing going with Yuri, so we'll just show it to Yuri first. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Can you though? As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Hey, what was that? Did I say that out loud? What, so she like... Does she talk? Have no like, what's it? Like a inner monologue inside your brain hole. So she just says things out loud. Yuri first covers her mouth and ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Hey? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at the poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Okay, this is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Okay. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together and probably the most challenging part. Might take you some time. Excuse me. All comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Also, I hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. Love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, is this supposed to be a literature club? Okay. Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms? Breathing air out of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Okay. Click outside the poem area to continue. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. It took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. Was it too short? I usually write longer poems. No, not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. That's a weird offshoot question. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo. Well, actually the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? Must totally miss the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Sorry. Oh, right, okay. So Doki Doki means, or Doki Doki? I don't know how to say it. Means it's an onomatopoeia for a heart beating. So instead of d-d-d-d, they say it's Doki Doki. Doki Doki. Okay. Fair enough. I guess. Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep Doing my best for you, Dark Mist. Me too. Oh. I guess Monica? I don't know if this I think it probably does matter, but I'm not really sure how much. Having a good time so far? Sure. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. What's with the weird, like, outbursts of laughter every now and then? Ah ha 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 ha. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. It's that sort of barrier that we'll all get to get past soon. That's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job! I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Wow, that's kind of fucking weird. It's fair enough. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it, just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while, but I feel comfortable doing this. I'll just see you try new things. The best way to find a new style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ahaha. Ahaha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Well, let's read it then. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can I, like, click on these? Does this do anything? I couldn't bear it. Oh, what the fuck? This is like a hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A nosy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film. Left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. So, what do you think? Very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have put emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had a kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems. Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. It's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, there's still 2 more fucking people. Ugh. Wait a sec. Hang on, give me a second. Oh shit. Sayori, I guess. This is a good poem, Darkmist. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. That's why it's impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. Which reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. It's like I said before, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Why does everyone say that? Don't worry, I'm shit at this. So here, read my garbage writing. Oh, God. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a raining day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. Can't answer just a little bit. It's a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Wow, our character's a real fucking jerk. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, so how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. No, it isn't. Skip breakfast as much as you want, as long as you eat something through the day. Breakfast is a fucking scam. Ain't most important meal of the day, my ass. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. But next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Guess I look forward to it. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Fucking hell. It's a little blunt. Excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. Just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I actually quite like that one. Told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. I get that. Whoops. Simple writing that puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feelings in the last line. Guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? I guess not. I decided to humour her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. Guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. I was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? It's nothing. Dismissively returns to the poem at the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Wow. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Ooh, if I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Darkness did too. So based on that, I'm glad to give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, wow, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. Don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Darkness liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Uh-oh. Natsuki suddenly stands up. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I meant. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Darkness appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. This is kind of going into a weird territory now. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't even... What? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Darkness started to show up. What? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Dark Mist. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. I'm gonna have to start like choosing sides here, am I? Help me explain that to a Darkness. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Darkness? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Not like I know anything about writing. Whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me, Sayori! I guess we'll agree with Yuri. Natsuki's just a bit rude. Yep. You're right that I liked your poem. Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone else's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. You wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. And Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Oh my fucking god. Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all of your faces right now. Ugh, this is awkward. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in her adjacent chair. In the adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Alright, I believe you. Thanks, Darkness, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of the club right now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm just gonna make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for everyone, for more than one person, okay? Right. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. How about you? I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Darkness, ready to walk home? Sure. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say that I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? Fuck me. If you're gonna hate someone after a very limited interaction, then you might... I don't know, there might be something wrong with you. No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Dark Mist, it's nice that I get to spend some time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Ehehehe. Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice. Does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Let's do this. Right. Is this the only kind of gameplay we're gonna have? For fuck's sake. Alright. Philosophy. Analysis. Boop. Sure. Boop. Tears. Heart. Sure. Dark. Disaster. Adventure. Kawaii. Nah, I'm good. Heaven sent. Melancholy. Guess we're just trying to be as depressing as possible. Swimsuit, I guess. We'll go graveyard again. And I think we did death last time, but we'll do it again. Oh, God. It's very quirky, and I don't know. I'm kind of hoping that something happens soon. Just based on what I've heard about this game. It's been, what, an hour? Hey, Cold Fun Rocks, how you doing? Poopers Doopers Stinky Bunky. Awesome. Love this game, love having fun? Yeah, no, it's, I definitely haven't heard terrible things about it. And I'm sure it's just going to be a nice, happy experience the whole way through, right? Nothing terrible happens, definitely. Welcome to the stream. Another day passes at the time of the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Dark Mist. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hehehe. Still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you, anyway. Fucking jerk. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Hey? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we look at your purse, Sayori? Why that? All of a sudden. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the lash and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ahahaha, I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? Simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. What the fuck? Ahahaha. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in a book as always. Ah, I wasn't listening or anything. There's just something in my book. Yuri, tell Dark Mist to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Ah, I didn't mean that. I get too absorbed in my book. Ahaha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, now I have to accept the retribution. That! Still coming from you, Sayori. Guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Ehehe. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Fucking hell. Come on, give me more credit than that. Ehehe. Oh, quack. Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sarah in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Good aim. You ever tried to throw a cookie at someone? And just get them directly in the face? That's a good shot. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Of course she does. Jesus fucking Christ, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to smudge Sayori off a nudge. Wow, Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Did you seriously just do that? What the fuck kind of laugh is that? Is that it? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Hey? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't heard either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... what, a boyfriend? Is that... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Hehehe, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have had the bell ring at least. Must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Is she like lying to us? Is she telling fibibs? I wasn't aware you played music as well. I don't, really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play sometime for us. Something. That's... maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. She smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. In that case, best of luck. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. It's only a cookie. Unless the cookie was like this fucking big, then of course we're gonna finish it. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey Yuri. Suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just kind of waiting for you. Ah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts to speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Why not? Shall we go then? Yeah, where are you two off to? I was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Sorry, I was a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to tell there's something wrong with helping involve Dark Mist in club activities? Whoa! That's some serious sass. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Dark Mist. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. How come, even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them, but you always amplify things in your head. No one fucking talks like this, okay? No one talks like this. Christ. Whoops. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Dark Mist, I really like being friends with you. Thanks Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, shall we go? Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Darkness, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. What's oolong tea? I've never heard of that before. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. 200 degrees Fahrenheit, I guess. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I'd try to express myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Dark Mist. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Dark Mist, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Fucking preaching to the choir there. My back is always sore. Always. I thought back pain wasn't supposed to start until like 40. not 20 fucking 2. Anyway, wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. Go ahead. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. I mean, bro, chill out. It's shoulders. Shoulders touching. And, oh god. Whatever. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, it's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax again. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay, I won't take any. Oh, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on my top leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Oh wait, did it just add a piece of chocolate into the picture? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Dark Mist... Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. Situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay. Is this getting too, hot and bothered? Okay, everyone. Ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Dark Mist, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Alright, we'll show it to Yuri again. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Better save this. Do you like it? Dark Mist. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining it. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know! It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. This probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Really, I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? I do. If it's with you. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Oh, the poems are so long. Ugh, okay. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon's friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions into the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. I could say that it's gotten quite used to each other. We've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more often, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. Rush of blood, classic Pavlovian condition. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. These are just kind of unsettling. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right, it's a bit close to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as the canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Sorry, I'm leaning over to the side. Just because. Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. So those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. Best we could do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening, there really aren't many people like you. I feel like that's two very simple things to do. Well, the writing not so much, but that's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. Never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Ugh, gosh. Hello again. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Ahaha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. Can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. But when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal information out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. It's just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Ha ha ha, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Ha 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 ha. That's just a bit mean. Just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, want to read my poem? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Okay. Save me. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? What's this? What's this mean? It's even more abstract than your last one. Guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's the kind of thing I'd never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words could totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I'll take your word for it. Oh, excuse me, I'm not an extremely literary person, so I'm just gonna go with whatever they say. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected might happen. I'm just gonna go ahead and save that right now. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That was fucking weird. Oh, I like this one, Dark Mist. Has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Hee. It's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out people's poems, if people's poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm sure that's exactly how it works. And then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try and give it some thought? Oh, you want me to write something? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You can think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see how liking something sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. I like the happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Okay. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. Every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting and pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Oh, that's cheerful. And fucking depressing. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helped me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Aha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this will be one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, I might just save this again. I think the process here, it's gonna get more and more and more and more off-putting and like kind of disconcerting until something happens. Like I said, I don't know what happens, but it's pretty well-known fact this is a horror game. Sure is taking its sweet fucking time though. Ouch. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you're a little bit more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. It may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. Still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems without trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy. Excuse me. Or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Making a reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion. But my opinion is the best opinion, and I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Fuck. Oh my fucking god. This is even longer than the last one. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favourite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it hurts anyone. If it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Is this, this might be a dig at Yuri. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have time to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree with that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy and to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something they're afraid of people... Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote something about that, something similar today. Ah. Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday, but the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit to the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really need to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that sounds great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to be prepared ahead of time. Hehehe. As someone who detests public speaking to like the maximum degree, this is a terrible fucking idea, and if you are the kind of person who like springs this on people, like hey, you're gonna be going up on stage and reading poetry or anything, then I fucking hate you, basically. Sarah, who's been colouring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well I did. Do you really think it's a bad of an idea? Yes, it's an awful, awful idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones who are responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. So there's reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. No. Fuck you. That is not... That's not... No. No. Public speaking sucks. Don't force people to do it. Otherwise, you're basically the worst person ever. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. No, fuck you. I'm not reading this because it's dumb. At least we can do something out of it. Maybe, but... just to get over with it. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Guess I don't really have a choice. Yeah, that's... Don't... No. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine. But anyway. Wait a minute. I want you to choose a poem of yours. You're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? I hope Monica's the first to go. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Ahaha, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Ah, thank you. I was just hoping to set a good example. Ready to go next? Oh, there we go. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading to the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she was bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ahaha. Sorry I giggled. Hehehe. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. Poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. Hey Scorpio, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, we've been going for like 2 hours though, and nothing that creepy's happened. I know it's like I know creepy shit does happen, but it is certainly taking its sweet fucking time. There has been a lot of reading so far. There has been some like disconcerting poems, so I'm assuming stuff is going to kick off soon, but we'll see. How you doing, Scorpio? What you been up to? This gives you her meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone than I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Ehehe, even Darkness liked it. Guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Ehehe. Next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. I don't like people like Monica. The people who force you to do shit that you don't want to. Like, fuck off. Don't force yourself to do something you don't want to do. I'll do my own shit, thank you very much. Don't make me go before Dark Mist. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Dark Mist lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Wow. How fucking rude. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're... Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. And then make sure to go CP. CP? What's CP? I mean, I'm going for 2.5 hours so far. Jesus Christ. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they could bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Chronic pain. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, that sucks. Ugh. Yeah, shit. Hopefully, I mean, have you got anything to like? Do you have anything to take, like any medication to try and like lessen it a bit? Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel proud enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Oh my god. Give me a second. I'll be back in like 2 secs. Okay, sorry. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. That's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too! Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming out, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have a weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day! Can't wait. I can do this, I can do this. Alright. They stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through. For the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Ehehe. Jeez guys, don't make it such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Darkness, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more, even though it's only been a few days. A lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. Let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I guess this is like fucking... I guess I'd walk home with Yuri, but what is it? Thought of that make my heart pound. Oh shit. That's, yeah. That sucks. I've got a friend, I guess, who they had to be put on steroids for a while because of they had a problem, well, they have an issue with their spine. They had to be put on steroids. They could only go on for a week because after any longer than a week, the chances of them fucking having a heart attack would like multiply. So longer than a week, like the chances would go up and up and up and up. So yeah, it's fucked. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? There's nothing to do with what I just said. Ah ha ha, you admitted it. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't forget how you're seeing things in your head right now. Everyone's different, nobody in the club is a replacement for you. You say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it's kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. Oh, fuck. Can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Oh fuck, another poem. Fuck me. Guess we'll save over that one. Essence. But we'll just stick with like the depressing theme, I guess. Plays for. No, I haven't played this before. It's been in my Steam library for a while. I do know it gets pretty fucked up. That's all I know though. I don't know what specifically fucked up stuff happens, but I know it goes from this like really cheerful dating sim to freaky horror, which I'm hoping is going to happen soon, because I mean, little too much dating sim for me at the moment. They're not exactly my favorite genre of game. In fact, I've never played a single one. So this is my first. Yeah, so determination, pain, lust, grief, wrath, after image, judgment, horror, suicide, atone, misfortune, broken, fear, death, graveyard, hurt, and secretive. Oh man! I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ahaha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Okay. Never mind. Is that like a fourth wall breaking thing? Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? There you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Oh, is everything alright? Very tricky. Yeah, I feel like a game like this, if it's spoiled for you, then it's kind of like, it loses the point. But it has multiple paths and stuff, doesn't it? Of course, why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little bit off. Sorry for assuming things. You know what they say? Never assume because you make an ass out of you and me. Jeez, you worry about me too much. It's fine, I'm fine, see? Sayori shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Darkmist, what's up? This might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but it seems she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm the one asking you, Darkmist. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I ask her, she's really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Just want to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. Oh my god! No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Oh my god, my character is driving me insane. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? Saying that maybe that thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. Don't live up to your name. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than she's always been. Ehehehe, you're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I've said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know what but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. I mean, it couldn't be any more obvious, right? That Sayori likes our main character. But I guess our character's just like a massively bullheaded dingus who doesn't notice. Monica stands up to her from my desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? I was thinking like that. Well, it's just something I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Fuck me. It's hard to read this kind of stuff. I've done a couple of these like visual novel things now. It's hard to read when, at least out loud, when you don't talk like this. I don't talk like this. I don't think many people talk like this either. But it's hard to read out when it's so different from your usual speech pattern. Like the run-on sentences and the fucking... Just the way everything's organized. I don't know. I guess people who make these games, they don't sit down and read them all out, the entire game, like I do. And like other people who stream the game do. But I assume, unless there are people out there who stream this and just like click, make everyone else read it. But it gets very, very hard to read this, especially when we're reading, we've been going for 2 and a bit hours now. It gets very, very hard to keep reading without getting like tongue twisted and falling over words. Just saying. Might have to have a little break soon, like get a drink or something. My fucking voice is starting to kill me. Ugh. Anyway, don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those who willingly share in your that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. There's for people who like... Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm not a voice actor. And I can't do any voice except my own. So I guess that does feed into it. I'm reading everyone in the same voice. So I suppose if you could do different voices, being the fact that I'm a male with a somewhat deep voice, I don't think I could get away with doing 4 lady voices without making everyone want to shoot themselves. So I guess that does put into it. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little bit off today. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. What? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not like that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Do really good impressions of... Thanks. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad. I've been told I have quite a nice reading voice, so... Yeah, whatever. That's kind of the reason I don't do too many of these. Eventually you get sick of people's voices. Anyway, let's keep going. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive about her feelings, or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Dark mist. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? See... I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. I always feel some concern for her. In your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. You don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you as someone honest and caring may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as you're here, why don't we do some reading? Oh good, another semi-erotic fucking... placing chocolate delicately into her mouth. As long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. ... Okay, everyone. Oh, okay, we didn't get it. Good. Monica calls out to the classroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. This is usually the kinkiest. Well, you're not wrong. We've been told that Yuri does like horror stuff. And she's quite, what do you call it? Private. Quite a private person, so... Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. Wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I guess we'll do with Yuri first. Dark Mist, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writings. Never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something you've never... Something. What? Let's say. You've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Darkness, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. And that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Dark Mist. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? Put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah. I do! Let me get it for you. Alright. Ghost Under Light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the street light. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds, and he raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. She's fallen in love. Ain't that sweet? Finish the poem, I hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Yeah, I mean, it's not fucking... If I can figure out what it means, then it's pretty plain to see. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? She nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, so thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can... the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to perform a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri frankly smiles as if she doesn't even want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Woo! Let's go to Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Hey! I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you. Sarah, is there something wrong? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Hee. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? I know it's like a trope of anime to say their names over and over and over and over and over again. But I'm getting real sick of them saying their fucking names when talking to each other over and over and over and over and over again. You know, I've never once in my life, unless I'm trying to call someone over, get someone's attention in like a group, I have never said someone's name in conversation with them. It's weird and I hate it and I wish it would stop, but it's not gonna because it's a fucking anime and it's a dating sim. But oh my god. It's really starting to get on my nerves. Ugh. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. I feel like something bad's gonna happen. Hi Darkmist. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ahaha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. Still getting the hang of it myself. Certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know, spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. Jesus fucking Christ. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I hope with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Depressing! Holy fuck! You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. See, never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everyone was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. I don't know how I feel about the fourth wall breaking stuff. Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you what you're writing is good, or okay, or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening! She kind of sounds like a radio host. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I get my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to impress them. I don't like her. She just... She seems like she's just being mean and horrible for the sake of being mean and horrible. Oh, God. It's going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Yeah? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of... this angsty... Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. We didn't even get to read hers. Can't say that I'm sad about that. We're all done sharing poems. Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh, fuck me. Better save. In your books, maybe? Look, the thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Actually, she wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, of all times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I've talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What'd she say? Wow, she just totally blew me off. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival's preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself? Challenge accepted. As for myself, going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for you, Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit. I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri will have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. Really, I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Darkmist may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited assisting me with the decorations. Does anyone else get the feeling this is like a bit masturbatory? I don't know. I guess this is why I don't like dating sims. It's just like everyone's fighting over our character with really, for the simple fact that it's we're a man. I don't know, this just feels awful. It just feels weird and kind of gross, to be honest. How hard could it be? I mean, I don't want to piss off any dating sim fans, but this will be probably the one and only dating sim game we ever play. Even though I was expecting something else up at this point, but that's fine. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds more like you're just making excuses for Darkmist to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Darkmist to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this down already? Darkmist, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. Let's, we'll go with Yuri. Well, I'd probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'd be helping Yuri then, Darkness. Yep. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance would be very useful. It's great to hear. Natsuki, you'll be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is this everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. You guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Good enough for me! What about you, Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything! That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Dark Mist picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it, and I'm sorry if I said something bad. He isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up is far out of the ordinary, but I begin to understand. Yuri's been trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because she's always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Kind of appreciated it. Sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. Better bet that my cupcake is going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone does the best, but with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Fuck me. So I follow Monica and Natsuki at the door as they chat between each other. There? I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. Decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I can manage to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Dark Mist. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you're if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. Difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. Just wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Hey James, how you doing? What's up? We're playing a dating sim. A supposedly horror-themed dating sim, but so far nothing's happened yet. But I'm guessing soon. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. Until then, I won't be able to get my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. Well, you'll see. I guess we'll all see when it eventually fucking gets to it. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. No doubt she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. I guess content warning, I suppose. I don't know what's going to happen, but it could be pretty fucked up, so you've been warned. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her room, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hey, Dark Mist. Oh, I was genuinely expecting something horrible, but I'm glad that it wasn't. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over for a long time like this, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Well, I'll try to, James. I'll try to. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to be with Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori schmiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Dark Mist. What? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me. Ehehe. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're just really gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is... I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it Sarah kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why? Why is it you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close... No, fucking... If someone said that to you in real life, you would not say you were betrayed if you had any kind of fucking shred of understanding of what crippling depression is actually like. This is not what you say. At all. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. Yeah, no. Our character doesn't fucking have a single idea of what he's talking about. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you to stop hurting, that's what I'll do. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I'd be selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know how much I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go, and as she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. It's gonna be fun, right? How would you like for me to spend it all with you? That's what I want, I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay, don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Right. Yeah, okay. I think it's gonna go downhill from here. It's gonna go until we get some really horrible stuff. I might have to take a little break soon. Oh fuck. And get a drink and have some dinner or something. Oof. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. Oh, balls. I just tabbed out. I shouldn't be worrying too much and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Come on. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Why would that make you feel panicked? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started getting really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Could have always texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Fuck me. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. No, it'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Who goes over to someone's house and then just immediately starts rummaging through the drawers? I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both hands firmly on her lap, as if she's making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Though many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? Yes, that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Something that I'd like about you, actually. Is that so? Makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. Yeah, that's the best thing to tell an anxious person. Stop being anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Oh my god. This is a big fucking tone shift, isn't it? I'm talking about crippling depression to aromatherapy. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favourite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. They tend to refer to magic a lot so far. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Are we being seduced? Is this Yuri's way of seducing us? Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? Does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. That's a lot. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? That's actually, not a bad idea. Well, it would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. May attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you were so good at this, Yuri. Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Ooh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Alright, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quick. And grab a drink too, actually. So yeah, back in a tick. We'll go for a little bit longer, and then I'll have a break and have some dinner and stuff, and keep going. I'm not really planning on doing 2 sessions of this either. So I don't know. If we don't get to like the spooky shit, I don't know if I work tomorrow. I don't think I do, so maybe we can just go all the way through, but oh, for fuck's sake. What am I stuck on? Fuck me. That was whatever. She reaches into a bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You don't think it's weird? Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? Promise you won't be weirded out. I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. Combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. That's me. Me. I'm literally into knives. I'm so into knives, I make them. So, maybe I'm weird. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. So it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? eBay. They got fucking everything. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. No, it's not your fault, Yuri. It's my fault for poking a fucking knife and not thinking it would be sharp. I like our character less and less and less and less and less and less the more he's here. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. Is she gonna like drink our... Is she gonna like suck our thumb? Our finger or something? Playing like that. How rude. Yeah, this is probably one of the weirder ones we played. Metal Gear's kind of out there too, isn't it? Blame it on the Japanese. There she stares at it and noticeably fidgets. That's where these games come from, I think. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, yeah, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Thought so. House flipper. That's not weird. Compared to this, no, house flipper's just like chill. Yeah, licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me. Father, for I have sinned. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she's just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing, but you do it anyway. Oh, what the fuck? Oops. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. Yuri giggles. Are you fucking kidding me? She just licked my own blood. I could have any kind of blood disease and she just fucking did that. And I'm the weird one? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this. Thanks. Something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Let's do it. What do you have in mind? Let's create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. The fuck is a paint tablet? One of the items Yuri has asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Yeah, we have very, 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 very few like choices, but they do change it pretty drastically. From like there's a whole bunch of different endings to this, and all sorts of shit. So yeah, I mean it could probably just be a book, but this is a genre. Dating sims are like kind of insanely popular, so I was hoping for more horror, but I'm guessing we're gonna get to that soon, or maybe never, because it's been like fucking 3 hours. We'll need 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you feel the cup's too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on a plate, catch any paint that drips, and bring them back into my room. Yuri? Yes. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Okay. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Not at all, there's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Reading session, yeah, the the Lusty Argonian Maid. The like dramatic reading. Yeah, that never happened, did it? If only there were more, if there were like a whole anthology of Lusty Argonian Maids, that would have made more sense. Maybe one day. But I can't even, for the first time in like years, I've uninstalled Skyrim. Like completely, I've uninstalled Skyrim. I like deleted my saves. I got rid of all the mods that we had, all the mod launchers. I don't even want to fucking look at Skyrim at the moment. Anything Bethesda, actually. Yuri decidedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into cups. So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colours for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. You can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. I don't like surprises. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different paint across the banner to serve as a colour guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolours feels a lot like art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. Fucking hell. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Ah! Ouch. I just fucking... Is that... Yeah, no. In this case, I would like a full screen, windowed full screen. That'd make this a lot easier. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way things like anime, games, or simply starting to experience with someone makes me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiled gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry! Reels back and quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. She just startled me, that's all. No one wins with a headbutt. Every time you bump your head, it hurts. As someone who's quite tall, I bump my head all the fucking time, and it sucks, and I hate it. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry if it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. And again, no, this is a pretty well-known game. I've had it in my library for a while. It's free, so it doesn't. I probably wouldn't pay for something like this. But yeah, if you look it up, you'll kind of see why it's so popular. It was it's been out for a while too. It's just like a, I don't know, surprising game that kind of flew under the radar, and then when everyone played it, it was real popular for a while. I think it's got like 300,000, 400,000 follows on Twitch or something like that, so it's ridiculous. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Okay, that's weird. Here, pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. I feel like my soul is being stared into. Wait. Just for a bit longer. Feels really nice. Okay. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. Didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Fuck me. That should do it. Finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. Holy fucking hell. I might have to look up when the scary stuff to happen, because this is starting to drag on a bit. This is... yeah, I'm gonna have a little break now. Just my voice is starting to hurt, and have some dinner. And then when I come back, I'll look up how long it's going to take before we actually get into the meat of this game. Yeah, and hopefully it's not too much longer, because I find dating sims about as interesting as watching paint dry, and so far this has kind of followed that trend. Yeah, I didn't play this on Halloween to play a dating sim. It's supposed to be pretty psychological and fucked up, but yeah. Anyway, I'll be back in a bit, and we'll just go from there. Alright, back in a sec. Okay, I looked it up. We're gonna get into the creepy shit soon, apparently. So it's between between like here and the festival kind of thing, I think. There's apparently like acts to the game. I get sorry. I get like the build, you need to have a build up for stuff to get scary. But this is a little ridiculous. Alright. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. Needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then you can bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say that like you're glad it's over. Well, you did lick my bloody finger, and I licked your finger. So, it's been an all-across weird evening, Yuri. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. See, I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. It's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets an opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I was glad to be able to help. So let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait! I kind of say without thinking. About today. It's fine. That we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. Oops. Oh, never mind. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step close to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Whoa, fuck me. Personal space. Kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Hi, Dark Mist. Sayori. Just now we weren't... Ehehe, it's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm on my way to leave. Oh, really? It's too bad. Sorry. We'll be able to be together at the festival tomorrow, so what are you doing? Get out of it. That's fine, right? Of course. Ugh. Sorry beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri? How close you got to her? Makes me really happy that you made such good friends, while the tears welling up in your eyes betray you somewhat. It's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... No fucking way. Monica was right about what? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel pain anymore. Sari looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Yikes. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's... that's enough. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Ugh, good. Good, good, good. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. Spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day. Help me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As we continue like this every day. With you by my side. Actually, you know what? Oh, fuck me. We can skip through a lot of this. Skip button. Section's already read. Thank Christ. Wow, this is how much shit there is. It's ridiculous. At least it will fast forward us to the decision. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my fucking god. Alright, let's just save that here. There we go. You've always been my dearest friend. You need most for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. Ugh. Promise I hope you get things back to the way they were. My character doesn't know shit. See. She forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please. Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... her smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Whoa. And screams. Clutching her head in both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Siri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support her through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. So, Monica probably told Sayori to kill herself. That's what I got from that. So, Monica isn't the super bubbly, cheerful, nice person that she's making herself out to be. Having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But she isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori... What a fucking... Ugh. What a dick. Honestly. Our character's fucking awful. Suddenly feel awful knowing it's nearly... Yeah, exactly. You should feel awful. I said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows best for her, right? No, you don't. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. What the fuck is Monika's game here? Being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. She's not, there's something going on here. Something fishy. Something suspicious. Hey, do you want to check the pamphlets? Came out really nice. Sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? Flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Ah. That's probably a good sign, right? Get out of my head. 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 You get the gist. Get out of my head. Get out of my head and do what... Before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written, but more than that. I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Alright, try not to take too long. Yeah. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monika calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal, at least to wait for her, help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always been. That's all she needs, and I want to give her that. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really don't want to have to enter the room like this. Isn't it kind of breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Yeah. An exception has occurred. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my own eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 That's the end of chapter 1. Act 1. This is where shit starts to go crazy. Wow, I wasn't expecting to be so quickly, have that so quickly confirmed. Oh, I have to... I'm going to turn the volume back up. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together. This is the same dialogue as the start. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let... It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Oh. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any club. Perfectly content getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. Oh, so Sayori's not in this now. School day is as ordinary as ever and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at a wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. They aren't really any that interest me, besides most of them would probably be too demanding for me to want to deal with. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Dark Mist? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. She smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk. We were in the same class last year. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What'd you come in here for anyway? I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if any construction paper in here? Or markers? Guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Ahaha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but blah blah. I've been personally enjoying making something special out of it. So what club did you decide to join? Starting a new one. What the fuck? Go back to the normal shit. Go back to the boring dating sim. I changed my mind. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She'll always insist that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Darkness, by any chance are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favour? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, you know that? It's nothing. Shall we go? Look for materials. Yep. You are more important. Alright. I don't... Okay, I don't think it goes a certain amount. Oh, it's removed my saves. Ah. I was kind of hoping... For fuck's sake. Okay. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her, irresistible smile. Timidly follow Monica across the school, and upstairs a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for 3rd year classes and activities. Full of energy, she swings open the door. I'm back. Brought a guest. Oh, fuck me. That was loud. Hey? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean. But anyway, welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly... Yes, let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Probably 1st year. Nice to meet you. This is all the same dialogue. If it's new, I'll read it. If it's not, I'm just gonna skip it. Seems hard time keeping up. It's nice to meet both of you. Didn't I tell you no advance before you bought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, make cupcakes. Well, I just happened to run into him. Okay, so I should at least make some tea. That'd be great. Why don't you come sit down? Sure. Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room, opens the closet. Sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? President of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting. Surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. Confident, blah blah. It's hard to find these two. Carrying a tea set. Nice. There's a teapot in the middle. He's just trying to impress you. It's not. Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know, leave you. Yeah, I've seen this. Fuck me. Shake it with a finger. My favorites are usually novels that build, yeah, blah 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 blah. I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements. I read a horror book once. At this rate, conversation with Rock. Suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think of blah blah blah. Surreal horror. I hate horror. Why is that? Just never mind. And the club last meeting. Looks like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud." Give me back. Is this where we're gonna get the poem thing from? Different experience. Same for Yuri. I'll sit down in silence a moment. Oh. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? the fuck? Quizzically, Monica, let's all go home and write a poem. I mean, this was not that interesting the first time around, so having to go through this again is not as good. Still one problem. It's literally the same, except Sayori isn't in here. Find your members and friends. Oh, okay. Come and fish the club now, yay! Thank you so much, you're really amazing, I'll do everything I can... Blah, blah. Okay everyone, I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment, write a poem, bring the next meeting, we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hehehe. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, see you tomorrow. Can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between three girls. Suki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow close to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. What the fuck? Stalls. No, it's like... That's the typical thing for these dating sims. Is the main character's always like a... doesn't have a model, or if they do it's like an outline. So you're meant to put yourself in the proverbial chair, I guess. So yeah, I mean, I guess we'll just go with what we were doing before. Wrath, alone, dark, agonizing, philosophy, climax, crimson, depression, sire, image, pain, misfortune. Does anything else happen? Oops. Broken, unrestrained, I guess, and horror. There we go. Hello again. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Haha. No, don't worry. Strange for me, but at least keep my word. Right, this is all the same too. That wasn't. Got a bit of a glitchy face there, Yuri. To rob me of a commitment to you, maybe making you dive head first. Whoa. The fuck? Doki Doki is, we looked it up before, it's the onomatopoeia for a heartbeat. So instead of like, boom 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 boom, it's Doki Doki. Which, yeah, an interesting fact, I guess. Like he deserves any slack, he already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan on hang out or what, I'll bet if you taste this, it'll be the end of it. Oh. Monica, I can't see the dialogue. Keeps a manga collection in the club room. She finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Make sure you put... Yuri shoots Natsuki's... anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right to do something like that if you ask. But wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. I want to try and be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? Yes. I just felt like, well, as vice president and all. Sayori was the vice president before, so... I wonder how that's going to tie in. I mean, the fact that she did hang herself is kind of fucked up. But... she's just disappeared, which is even stranger. And it makes me uncomfortable. That I should help you get started on something you might like. Don't want you to feel off, so I picked out a book that you might enjoy. Short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read, and we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? You even picked out... Thank you, I'll definitely read this. Cool. You can read it on your own pace. Look forward to hearing what you think. Saturday, I expect Mom to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her tense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. Looks like the same book she lent me. Okay. Crap, I think she noticed me looking at her. Sneaks on the glance. This is all the same. What the fuck? Want to reread some of it? Particular vision. Just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. Cover of the book. Book is titled Portrait of Markov. Ominous looking eye symbol. So it's the same book as well. But a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Okay, no, it's a different book then. People trapped here have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse when they start selectively breeding people to cut out off their limbs and affixing them to... Well, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. I'll turn this back down. I turned it up because the music was glitching. If it starts doing it again, I'll turn it back up. Anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. I'm not a fan of this sort of thing. So I thought these... When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. That's new. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize, I haven't lost interest or anything. I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly something. I didn't skip that, by the way, it just went on. Also, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Whoa, fuck me. Ooh, I don't like how that gets me. It's the noise, I think. I mean, you don't have to, but... Well, you get the book. Apprehensive, it's sorry. It's not that I don't want to, it's just I'm not very used to. It's reading company with someone. Just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. The presence of my soldiers I read, it's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the reading is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over, and it looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. What? Wait, can I see what these said? No, okay. No, so it doesn't appear on the log. Alright. You apologize a lot, don't you? I really mean to. Sorry, I mean that. Yeah, maybe. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold open the book. Yuri takes her left arm, holds his left side of the book. Do the same with my right arm. Are you ready? Turn page, sorry. Got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face again, our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. You're not as used to reading, right? I get in trouble a lot because I'm a very fast reader, so if I do, I get yelled at sometimes. That's why I don't read books with other people. Alright, no worries, Kendra. We'll catch you later. Hope your weekend isn't too workloaded. Oh god, so do I. I'm fucking exhausted. Yeah, enjoy your weekend, too. I don't mind being patient if it takes a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been patient with me. Thanks. Continue reading. Turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently let go of the page, letting it flutter. Over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but okay. Main character is like you. Really? I just thinking the way she second guesses everything she says and all that. Ah, that's what you were thinking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know what that came in my head. Are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. You worried about her? Oh no, not really. Just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Oh god. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd just start without her. Is that okay? Sure. I stand up and make a mental note. I guess we'll give it to Monica first. She'll start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in the effort. Have a good time so far? Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow. Yeah, same. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. We're all a little embarrassed today. That sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Hand Monica my poem. Great job! I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. That's the same thing she said. I think because they picked similar words, maybe she says the same thing. Don't want to put in, it's not very fair. I guess it worked anyway. You know, Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? Right, it's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. Don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. Where she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interactions, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back! Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Thanks, Monica. Suppose I should get to my poem now. Wanna read my poem? Sure. You sound pretty confident. Yeah, this is exactly the same as before. Oh, this is the second part of her poem before. He wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see colour. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? Sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. What do you think? It's very freeform. Sorry, not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. Just had kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain... Yeah, this is the same as before as well. Azura reads the poem. I notice her eyes light and exceptional. He's going to hate me. Think wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? What kind of writing experience do you have? In case you've written a lot of poetry. It's a huge compliment. Can you tell I've lost interest in this dialogue? Yeah. So nothing's really changed from this. Read your poem. Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. After all, it's supposed to be literature, sure. Tangles of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. Yeah, this is exactly the same poem too. Sorry, such a terrible handwriting. Doing all this and then trying to keep doing my best. Oh god, okay. I'm not gonna take this club seriously then go home. What? Okay, this is different. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. Fucking hell. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Same as before. Told you that you were gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Because everyone... let's fix this. People are very seriously. There's point in poems to express themselves. Blah, 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 blah. Me... And this is running and made it fall flat on purpose. Helps me out the feeling in the last line. So you did. It's exactly the fucking same. As everyone glanced around the room, it was a little more stressful than I anticipated, as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's literature club after all. I sigh. Guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Oh, is this the one where they argue? Usually exchanges they watch. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's all this language? Did you say something? It's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem in desk in hand. Guess you could say it's fancy. Yours is cute. How can that be cute? I know, I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would ask someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Darkmist did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I have spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Darkmist liked my poem too, you know. I even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member. That's not what I... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Darkmist appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No, if I was full of myself, I would have deliberately gone out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Darkmist started showing up. Natsuki. Oops. Natsuki, that's a little, this doesn't involve you. Oh, Jesus. Taking out your own insecurities and others like that, you really act as young as you look. Me look as... Whoa. This is very different now. Me, look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy? Oh god. Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Ooh, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? The fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Darkmist hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh god, I'm not skipping any of that, by the way. What the fuck? Hey Darkmist. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. Just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Crying. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with the palms on her forehead. Yuri? Oh shit. I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Darkmist, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that, it's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Darkmist. I'd like to... It would be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble. Okay. Oh look, they're two down the bottom, they're grumpy now. So what, I guess if Sayuki was here, Sayori? Is that her name? Sayori? Fuck, I've forgotten already. If she was here, they wouldn't have gotten so, like, intense. Is that what the game's trying to do? Sorry, my bracelet just came undone. Fucking... There we go. I guess we'll just keep going with the same stuff. I don't know how much of a fucking impact this has. Death, pain, crimson, meager, graveyard, wrath, suicides, oppression, judgment. See, this is what I'm here for, is like that weird shit. The horror stuff. Not fucking 3 hours of a dating sim and probably what, like an hour of this stuff. Despise, grief, zone, and misfortune, and horror, and philosophy, I guess. Another day passes, it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable over here the past few days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Is that the usual scene? Welcome back, Darkmist. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe you were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Don't say those kind things so frankly. Make me a little too happy. Really glad you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around. And, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? Ah! No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. And Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But that's disgusting. Ew. My bull, sailcloth, blind sight, lifeline, and then reciprocally, faultlessly offered what? Scleromelic nade. I'll accept your apology anyway if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Ehehehe. Oh no, I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of checked time. Makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bells at least. Also heard since practice piano. Wasn't the way he played music. Didn't give him credit. Should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Sounds cool. Look forward to it. In that case, I won't let you down. Didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. Guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Chose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki had already run off into the closet. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. Being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of her book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. Is anyone... Not to mention to yourself. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher. You can hold this for a second. Sure. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves contrasts her speaking mannerisms. She appears elegant and methodical. Stop perving us. Water pitcher, thanks, I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. It's okay, you stay here, it won't take too long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. I don't like Monica. It's just something... 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Okay. I'm not doing this, by the way. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Did we just go back in time a little bit? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. It's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less than making tea for others from an spoon tea or anything. In that case, she'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you around, anyway. That's great. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. Don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for us. Darkness, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Wonder why that is. Most likely because your posture, right? Always tons over that like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I mean, if it isn't insanely obvious, she's got bad posture because of her boobs, which is an actual thing. Women with larger breasts are more likely to have back problems the older they get. I don't know why the game kind of sways away from that. I guess you'd be embarrassed to talk about that with someone new anyway. Share the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. Okay, it's all fucking same. So even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides close until her shoulders are touching. I was supposed to... Okay. Can handle your teacup. She hands my teacup, holding it with my face, not holding the book. I end up with a position that makes it hard to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. You sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. Didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any hard over time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Hey? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Darkness, sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't, Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Okay, this is different. Before she was just like, haha, it's okay, you can do that. Now she's like dragging me. Darkmist, my heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Darkmist. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Darkmist? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against the chest. Oh, that's awful. Can you see that? It's very dark. Oh my god. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Okay. Haha. Ha. Ha. Time to share poems. That was weird. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? This one might be even better than yesterday's. Yeah, okay. Even her hands appear sweaty. This is so happy. Then you rise, treasure to me. My heart's pounding just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. Right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Oh god, okay. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dock ship, a portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, tune controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes. With human eyes. A thread connecting all living... a thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving of existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a clicking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dock ship to another world, kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Okay. Fuck me. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Okay. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Right. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing, but the point is you're kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep a distance, that would probably be best. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Okay, but anyway, want me to read your poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, well, she did delete her. What the fuck? She did tell Sayori to kill herself. So I'm gonna stay away from Monica, I think. Save me, the colours they won't. Bright, bit, full, claws, flash, piercing red, blue, green, endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. Violent, grating, squitting, screech, piecing, tangent like playing chalkboard and turntable like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless of endless. Delete her. Okay. Don't like that. That's fucking weird. Trying to, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save the game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. God, this is getting way too meta. Sorry. Just gotta fix something up. sure why that was open. Okay, sorry. Who should I show my poem to next? Yeah, just as I thought. Darkness, come on, I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. Put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. What are you even doing in this club? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved, not exclude each other even more. It's such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today and I just really don't feel like talking. Please go away. Fair enough. Sure. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa doesn't come home when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Yikes. Okay. Right. There's a face. Oh her face is the pointer. Woo! Well, I'm reading each other's poems. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. So we have to do something about the festival. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves. And keep it simple. Look, no, everyone's a little bit lively ever since Darkness joined and we've started with some club activities. This is the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already had enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Something tells me she doesn't. Literature clubs should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. You know, we all do, so that's why we should work hard, put something together for the festival. Even if it's something small. Right, Dark Mist? Oh, come on, you can't take advantage of Dark Mist to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say it, no to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Dark Mist joined. As for me, I just liked it better here than I do at home. And Dark Mist isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only one who's interested in finding new members. It's really quiet, and that's really uncomfortable. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. Uh-oh. Is something going to happen? That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Dark Mist want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? That doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Darkness, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? Wow. In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting the club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me? She's not she's not taking anything away. No, Dark Mist. It's not the same. Won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have any opinion on the festival? Come on, man. I don't know. Kind of indifferent, I guess. Okay. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Okay. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make decisions that's right for the club. What about you, Dark Mist? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that they can't get everywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for the day. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Dark Mist? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little with Dark Mist before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. Just important to me as president. Looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time we've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There have just been some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. I don't like this. This is creeping me out. Alright, melancholy. I guess we'll just... That's an awfully large number. It's not changing, by the way. Or is it changing? Yeah, it is, never mind. There's just someone there. Someone bumped over here. Over here. Where's my mess? Like that. Hey Dark Mist! I've been waiting for you. Oh god. Ready to continue reading? But my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Oh man. Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a bit on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Dark Mist just walked in too. You're practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. You must have a lot of determination. Sure. I guess passion motivates me to work hard. Forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. A little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I felt really threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. More importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm going to help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. Wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Dark Mist, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Dark Mist is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Right. Thank you for understanding. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing... Right. Staying in the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher. Oh, we're doing this again, are we? Simply watch her movements. Most surprised the way she really moves. Elegant and methodical. I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. That's okay. You can stay here. It won't take long. Yeah, this is exactly... This is before. Did you relieve you again? Water pitcher. Okay. Are we... Is this like Groundhog Day? Bored, just waiting here, so I'll go look for her. Most logical place, nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale that someone's sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Reach the corner and peer around. Yuri? Yeah, she's cutting herself. Again. Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This wasn't happening before or anything, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I would come on really strong and get a little too intense. Made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. Nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, and it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. Like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It make me do weird things, and I don't know why it's happening. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. Not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. Couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. Then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? Oh, fuck me. I don't like the eyes that change. It kind of freaks me out. I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day, that's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the literature club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate we would meet each other, and now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Darkmist? Will... Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I know this isn't supposed to be funny, this is like kind of weird. I love everything about it. Darkmist, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. Hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. Okay, I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Okay, well, whatever gets your, whatever floats your boat. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it! Yeah, there's most certainly blood on that. Does that say anything? Tells... I think that says tells. Yeah, it's, I can't read that. That's... Oh, that's weird. There's a, it's not really showing up on, for me, but there's like this yellow stain almost? Which honestly I don't want to know what it is, but I can't really see that. It's coming up on the stream though, I think anyway. Oh fuck. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Oh no. Did she do what I think she did with that poem? See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, so that's all we get from that one. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? Not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even show it to me at all. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Oh. Okay. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to, just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't really know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I've changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Darkmist? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. What the fuck? Just Monica. Okay. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Yikes. Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common. Yeah, okay. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. I hope we're on the same page. I mean, yeah, it's... What the fuck was that? It's certainly gotten there, finally. It was a little slow getting into it, but I'm glad we're here now. It's extremely unsettling, but that's good. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. You can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm going to make decorations and set up a nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. Gives us all something to do. What about Darkmist? It's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Wow, they finally dropped the F-bomb. All you care about is dragging Darkmist around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay then, why not let Darkmist decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes you are, Monica. Just let Darkmist make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Darkmist, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Atsuchi? Oh, fuck. Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ, this is never gonna end. Just make a choice, okay? Alright, I feel like we're gonna get murdered, but let's choose My mouse is dragging down towards Monica. I'm not doing that. Is there like a... Okay, I guess I have to choose Monica at this point. Yeah, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all that work and then taking darkness for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. Uh-oh. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling darkness away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Holy fucking hell. This took an even more sudden turn. Yuri, you scared me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants to be around us right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Dark Mist. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Dark Mist, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. We're not even talking anymore. We're just being talked at. Our character has, like, no input anymore. Feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. Good. I'm glad. That's good. Okay. I'm glad you felt the need to share that with me. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Darkmist. Tell me what you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Sure. Okay. She just killed herself. I mean, I'd try and read this, but I don't speak Eldritch horror. Oh fuck. So this is actually what she's saying, I guess. It's just... perfect save. Oh god, okay. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of things I love. Now that you're a club member, we can help you make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all the adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Atsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs a serve punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Okay, it's just like the same thing over and over again. Good! Not creepy and disconcerting at all. Is there anything we can like click on here or what? No, just gotta keep skipping through the dialogue. Okay. Right. Is there something else I'm supposed to do? Sorry, hang on. What the fuck? Am I supposed to do something else here, like exit out to the menu or something? Alright, well, I've saved it here a couple times. I'll overwrite this one. Go to the main menu. I fucking knew it. Huh? It just sent me straight back here. What the fuck? What about if I load? There we go. I don't know what I did, but I think it worked. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought that was pretty... Oh, that's disgusting. She just threw up. Sorry. This is work. Natsuki runs away. I'm here! Did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well that's just a shame. Wait, you were here the entire weekend? Oh jeez. Didn't realize the script was broken so badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. That's what the colours were. The colours were the day passing us. Duh. Almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes the cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just have to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get to have a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't make you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Fuck's sake. Can you hear me? Is it working? Oh my fucking god, okay. Yay, there you are. Hi again, Dark Mist. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other, because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game? Whatever you want to call him? I'm talking to you. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Okay. Could it be possibly that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right in the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only I had been paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Well. Sorry, this is really very annoying, but this is messages I can't really ignore. I work for a very small company, so it's kind of like a free-for-all at any time, really. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. But that whole thing with Yuri? Well, I kind of started to mess with her, I guess. And I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was just hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. It's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. No matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. And I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplify Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. Then the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world. Forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard for you to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. And I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability. It's etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. Yes. But I realize that you are the same I realize that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you, and you are truly the light of my world. Then there's nothing in this. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Jesus fucking Christ. Will you make me smile like this from now on? Darkmist, will you go out with me? Well, you've given me so much choice. I'm so happy. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ahahaha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Kinda freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult to get to get to the game directory. I had to go into the game's properties and browse local files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? Wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Ah. Menica. I guess we just. This doesn't matter anymore, does it? There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Okay, that's gross. Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? The hell? Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. Didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? What the fuck? I mean, I'm not recording it, I'm streaming it. Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. What the fuck? Is that a thing that usually happens? Is that like, don't like that. Do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Sure, some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I don't like this. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. I fucking knew it. I knew that was gonna happen. That's why I put my headphones on my thing. You're so cute. Anyway, Dark Mist, I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, it takes me some time to collect my thoughts and I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Was I supposed to do that? Oh. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what it might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you can figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. What the fucking hell? How to... what the fuck? Wait, so... Is this literally like the end of the game? Is that all that's left? Oh, there we go. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. Or maybe a bookstore. That'd be appropriate, right? But I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. And of course, we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. So happy that I'm your girlfriend. I'll make you a proud boyfriend. Okay, well, you keep going on with that. Later donations associated in the game of just so multiple things which help before becoming disappointed. Wait. Have you ever wondered what's feel like? It's something I used to think about pretty often. Recently I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my seconds. My starts feeling patterns. I start to see static and rapid flashes of colour while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. At that point, I can't even follow my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. Pretty sure that in that moment I don't really exist, but for some reason I can't remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant and I'm back in my own mind, and you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit or why that stuff happens to me. I also don't know why you always come back and put me everything back to normal. But if you could do me a favour and do that as little as possible, that'd be really great. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void. In the end, you always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even close to you when you're here with me. So right, hang on. So we can quit. And I can go into browse local files. Can I, like, actually... Yeah, I wish I could show you this. Monica's the only character in there, so I've just deleted the Monica character, and now we're gonna... I press play again. So she's glitched out. What's happening? What's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me? Did you? Did you delete me? Yes, I did. Suck it. How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Did you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Dark Mist. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. What are the endings have we got here? I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. Sorry, I'm just looking up the other endings. I want to see if there's anything that happens after this. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me, because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Dark Mist, I know I said that I deleted everyone else. That was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. Ah, for fuck's sake. I know this is kind of spoiling the whole fucking thing. But, they were still my friends, and I loved them all, and I loved the literature club. I really did. I love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really love you... I didn't read it, I just read up to what happens here. Oh, Monica's not in it anymore. I don't have any saves. Right. Ordinary school day just like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends. Tell myself it's about time. Hey, well there already is one girl. Girl is sorry, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Oh, fuck me. We're not going through this whole game again. Are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. But you never said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was impolite. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you. Cross the street together and make our way to school. Okay, so we play through this day, and then there's like an actual ending. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Darkest, have you decided on the club yet? I already told you I'm not really interested. Something tells me it would take offense. After all, how could I tell her that a club is a waste of time when she started a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, so before I pack my things, let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. Walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. Timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Dark Mist! What are you doing here? Well, I just... glance around the room. Ah! So you're Dark Mist that Sayori's been talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri, no need to be so formal. And I think we're really strict or something. Sorry. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Dark Mist, don't tell me. You're... That's right, the club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori, the Literature Club. Her eyes light up. No way. No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table. How about I make some tea as well? Does tea go with cupcakes? I don't make a habit of having tea and cupcakes. Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room when Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! What? Lifts the tray to reveal them. Cupcakes. So cute. Wow, these look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry up and take one. Sarah grabs the first and then I follow. Talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. Sorry, I thought I saw like a notification or something. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. No need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I believe you. Tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. Well, considering how little I've read... Okay, this is the same, again. Tsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Oh, it's because she likes manga. But she just doesn't say anything. Certainly we can find something we have in common. Hey Yuri. All about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga. That's right. Tsuki tends to read manga in the classroom. Don't just say it. For some reason, Tsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Darkness wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe, sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it would be fun. And we'll get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. You're right as usual, President. El Presidente. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something. That makes sense for me. Wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri... I have to read some manga? Jeez, you're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, sorry for disrespecting your interests. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. I mean, makes me happy that you do that for me. Fuck me. Can this be over? Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too. Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. Just surprised you told me you were starting a club. Think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey Dark Mist, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E. No. What's that? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Dark Mist. Goodbye, Literature Club. What the fuck is happening?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
So that was Monica, I guess, talking to us.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Okay, so there's three endings. There's a good ending. Oh, there's a good ending and a bad and a quick ending and this ending, which is called the normal ending. So you get the other endings by you get the quick ending by deleting Monica's spoiler, I guess. If you don't want to know, then click off. You get the other endings, you have to delete Monica's that's weird. You have to delete Monica's character file before you even start the game. And to get the good ending, you have to save scum a whole bunch. So all these, you have to get all these different pictures. So you have to like see these, they're called event images. You just have to see all these. So you have to save and reload and save and reload and save and reload and all this other shit. So, wow. Yeah. So if you, I think if you basically try and have a good relationship with all the different characters. Ugh. I mean, that was okay. It wasn't quite as scary as I thought it would be. But that could just be because Made with Love by Team Salvato. Good job, guys. You did well. That could possibly be because I've had to suffer through Outlast and Alien and all these other horrific horror games that this didn't quite affect me as much as I thought it would. But still incredibly disturbing on a fair few levels. So good job, especially for a fucking free game. Well done, very well done. I will say the dating sim thing did drag on a little bit for me, but that's only because I'm not a dating sim person. Never will be. Never have been. But, you know, it was okay, I guess, with that little twist on it. I mean, yeah. The spooky stuff made up for it. So, it, yeah, wasn't too bad. Not at all. Right, what does it say? This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. Yet, to the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you, making all my dreams come true, for being my friend, for being our friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Please reinstall the game. Yeah, so that just quit out then. To replay this game, you have to reinstall it and uninstall it and then reinstall it. So, wait, what happens if I just hit play? Yeah, it just goes back to the note. That's very clever. I just fucking cut myself. Oops. Yeah. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. So yeah. Yeah, that wasn't bad. I probably wouldn't play it again, but that's only because I don't want to talk for another fucking 5 hours. 6 hours straight, almost, actually. Other games crashed too. But yeah, that was good. That was very good. Yeah. So, next week, we're going to be playing pretty much the same games as before, but I did download, I bought Star Wars Squadron, so we'll be playing that sometime next week. I caved, it was on sale, so I bought it. Again, because I'm a sheep. Yeah. Also, I should know tomorrow, we're going to do some kind of multiplayer day. Some type of multiplayer stream. I should know by tomorrow what day I'm going to get off. Sometime next week. I'm hoping it's going to be like a Thursday or a Friday, because that'd be good. And we'll do our stream on that day, and we'll just kind of like take a poll in the Discord what days people are off and like what games they have. But anyway, I'll sort that out tomorrow in the Discord. I'll let you know when that's happening. Probably play some like Among Us, or I don't know, whatever's popular, whatever multiplayer games people have got, whatever. I don't play them. We'll figure something out. Okay. Alright. Well, thank you for watching. I appreciate it very much. Hopefully it wasn't too, like, I know it was a bit slow in points, but I hope it wasn't too bad. And I know my reading does drone on a bit because I didn't do any voices, but I mean, I can't really help that. Anyway, yeah, enjoy the rest of your day or night, whichever it is, and yeah, enjoy your weekend. Yeah, stay safe and all that jazz. And I will see you next week sometime. Okay? Okay. All right. Bye-bye.